Hello, Zeeks. I think I saw Buns. Who else did I see check in already? Quite a few of you already. We got Penguin in here. You got Cosmic in here. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Dubers. Gravy. Don't think you can do it on the same line there, Man Raider. And welcome in. Hello, Zeeks. Well, that wasn't very successful. We'll redo that one. Huh. Yeah. Realizing I left my coffee cup in the other room and my water glass. And I left the lights on back here. Making sure we're all running smoothly across the board here. There we go. So we're working with these things today. And I think I got talked into roasting our chicken tonight. So I think I'm going to be doing that. Thank you for joining me, everyone. Welcome in. Cheers. First thing, chicken. First thing, chicken. Dana's, thank you for that Prime. Welcome in, Dana's Kitchen. Gonna have to add a new clove to the ferment. Alright, finish up this chicken now. Interesting. Another game should have been already going here. There we go. Maybe now it'll behave. Thank you, Dubers. Save the wings for later. Save the carcass for later. Freeze all of this for stock. And I'm going to save the chicken breasts for another time as well. Yeah, let's throw that down here. And we need one more bag for our marinade tonight. Get rid of our chicken soaked board here. marinade. Start off with an orange. Lip smacking good, is it? If only. Sadly, it doesn't quite work that way. Well, actually, I'm sort of glad that it doesn't work that way, because... Cheers. Do I want to add a lime into that mixture too? I think it's a little late to be doing that now. We're definitely going to have to go back to using these again, but we'll wait for dessert for that, I guess. Hey, Mora. Did I say hello already? I don't know. I'm a little scatterbrained right now. Honey. We need honey in here. Honey. Oh yeah, that's right. My honey's starting to get a bit thick. Wow, I'm missing out on lots of chat. I'm sorry, chat. Lots of training. For this. Yeah, turkeys only really come around once a year. they typically only harvest them once a year because of how long they take to graze. Awesome! Surprise! I think I'm going glows for habaneros, chat. I'm eating leftovers and or making something simple for myself for dinner tomorrow. And yeah. Two hands. It's almost an entirely different skill to cut with gloves than without, because you have to deal often with the slack. Yeah. I'm not lucky enough to have them be nice and pointy for me all the time. Hey, Will. Hey, El Capitano. Welcome, welcome. And I might as well cut up the other one while I am here. And gloved up. And I've already got the board dirty. This one I'm going to pull seeds out of. Thank you for the follow. Now I can't hear anything anymore because my earbud fell out and I don't want habanero juice in my ear. Gonna add this along with that over there, and the rest of that is going into dessert. I would normally use my pastry knife to grab the rest of that, but I'm just trying to avoid getting hot stuff everywhere. So now that we got that covered, gonna go ahead and risk this. People making all sorts of stuff. Artichokes, you got people ordering pizza, we got orange jello. Now I'm going to add a few other things in there. That's our primary things covered. Need some salt in there too. MSG, why not? We got our acid, we got that. A little hint of ginger, I think, sounds good. And so this is our marinade and our glaze. So we'll start by pouring about half of this over as a marinade. And then to the marinade half, I'm going to add some oil. Oil it. I don't know if I mentioned, chat, but I'm not using the same oil that that bottle is from anymore. I don't know if anyone pays attention to what oils I'm using or whatever, but I went a while ago and bought myself a big jug of organic sunflower oil. Welcome in, Trovo speakers. So we'll let that hang out over here on just the other side of the board. And this is going to go hide over here for right now. I'm going to start preheating my oven to 350. And kick myself for not remembering to get butter out. Is it even down there? Where is it? Oh, it's over there. It's over here. This is going to be for the crust of our bars, our dessert, our tequila lime habanero bars. Cornstarch. Come on, pour sugar. I'm spilling more than I'm... Oh, I definitely need more than that. We'll call that what I need. So chat, do you think I'm underdoing it, overdoing it with the amount of pepper tonight? Considering I'm using at least half a pepper, maybe 3/4 of a pepper, and half a pepper in that pan of bars when it's a dessert. And the rest with the... I mean, I'm not taking that off of the chicken. That's getting grilled or roasted with that on there. I know someone's going to say more, but Chad always wants more. It's never enough for Chad. Hey, Celtic. I've been well. I've been doing pretty good lately. Actually, I've been doing pretty damn good lately. Yeah, it's just in time for something more annoying to happen to me again. I am going to parchment these. Doesn't have to be exact, but actually I want it a little bit under because it's gonna... Bottoms of the pan are never quite perfectly flat. That was too big. There we go. We're going to add this mixture in there. And pressing it down in. You too, Alan. Even though it's looking sort of nighttime now. Alright, that goes into the oven just like that. Doesn't seem like it's ready, does it, chat? It's sort of like a biscuit recipe at this point, other than it hasn't been folded until it comes together in some degree. It's just entirely butter and flour, and the butter's going to melt into the flour and hopefully somewhat cookie-eyes it. Although we're going to be topping it here pretty soon with a bunch of egg and other things, so if it's a little bit crumbly, that's okay. It's the crust. Oh, oven's not quite ready, so we'll get going on the other stuff while we're waiting. So we need more citrus. I might as well get started on that. And we're going to use some tequila in this one. And then we're going in with the limes. Actually, you know what, chat? I'm forgetting something. I need to get going with my bread first. I need to get my bread going, my buns going. It's a good thing I didn't throw that in the fridge yet, or in the oven yet. Calamares. Hey, pizza. Hey, Judson. It'd be going pretty good. We working with. I already chopped them all up. We're working with habaneros tonight. Doing some spicy stuff. Oops. I gotta measure this with a scale. So we got the starts to our yeast over here. And over on the stove, zoom right. We're sort of making a roux. It's not really a roux. This will work for this. I'm doing a tongue jong. At least I think that's how it's pronounced. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced, chat. Don't hate me if it's not pronounced that way. I'm not Japanese. But I'm doing milk bread style buns tonight. And that's reminding me I need more butter out here. We're getting warm. Wait, there's no butter in this? I guess there's no butter in this. I guess it's all in dairy in the beginning. I should know this. I've made these on stream before. I've made them a couple of times on stream. They always come out looking gorgeous. And yes, I'm jinxing myself right now, aren't I? Let that cool for a little bit. That's what I'm working right now, Dubers. That's what we got going right here. We got yeast. This is our milk bread tangjong, which, like I said, I'm probably mispronouncing that. Mispronunciating that. But that's the intent. Alright, we need... Well, let's do the sugar in there. Thanks for hanging out, Celtic. Alright, sugar's in there. Salt and egg. Egg's the part that I'm forgetting there. Over on the cutting board. Over. Oh, that worked. Okay. Why can't I read? I mean, it's my own handwriting. Why can't I read? I mean, I don't even have messy handwriting either, chat. At least I don't think so. Washed my hands, rinsed my hands, and went right back in to grab that yolk. Let's reuse this bowl. It's already dirty. So we got our flour there. We've got our dairy with yeast and egg and sugar. And we have an egg white reserved for egg wash at before it goes in the oven. This needs some salt in there. And our already cooked flour, or partially cooked flour, and dairy. I'm waiting to make sure our yeasties are... It looks like our yeasties are going here, but I'm going to give them a moment longer to wake up. Yeah. So everyone prepared for tomorrow? Who's freaking out? I was reading on Reddit earlier, people waiting for 30 minutes at Costco for pumpkin pies. Like, why? Like, it's pumpkin pie. It's not even good to begin with. It's okay. Pumpkin pie's alright. It's just certainly not my favorite. But I mean, you add drive time to, as I said in Discord, you add drive time to that, might as well just make it at home. I posted a pretty weird pumpkin pie in the Discord recipes channel. Wasn't really it has pumpkin in it pie. Alright, I'm gonna add this in there now. Pork clean enough. Yeah, it's distinctly an American thing. You know, hey, let's make the Indians cook us dinner before we kick them out. If you take the Indians out of it, it'd still work pretty good as a holiday to celebrate the harvest. But it's not. I think that was a piece of habanero I saw get into the dough. I thought I saw some orange. I was talking about changing my slip pad. I did that the other day, chat. I was saying my board was getting too slippery, and the drawer liner like things that I use, they sort of dry out. The plastic or whatever compound they are. We're getting there, chat. Getting there, chat. It's holding together a bit better now. I mean, it's not all over the cutting board anymore. But I think I'm going to stick with that. We're going to let that sit right there. Allow that to proof. My shoulders are broke, Guns. There is no better unless... Yeah, there is no better. Like, people try surgeries and stuff like that, and that's just... I'd have to trust a doctor enough before I wanted to bother with that anyways. Hey, Hammock. I actually don't think I'll need this after all. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna go back to tequila and limes. I might need to throw a little more tequila in here. I don't know, we'll see. That was a pretty juicy lime. We may be okay here. I don't want to juice all these limes tonight. Ooh. Good or bad? Hopefully good. We don't want any bad days. Especially when you say, what a day I had. I'm going to start with zest in this one. These recipes always call to put the zest in with the custard or in with the actual center of it. I'm saving all that for garnish. That's 3 too many for me. I think this is actually going to get us there with just this. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be on YouTube. Oops. Hi, chat. How many people did I just wake up? Nah. Just send it, Ham Hock. Just send it. Alright. Crust going in the oven. It's the TV. The TV is evil. Now we need some sugar. Just a little sugar. I am in Sonoma County, which, if you don't have a map in front of you, is very much north, but there's still also... I'm north of San Francisco, but there's still a good 6 hours north of me. So, I mean, am I really north? Now we're going to add our lime and our tequila in with this. And our habanero. Want all of that pepper in there, I guess. And so that is now ready to be poured in there, minus the flour that we're going to add in there. How much flour am I adding into this? Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. there's our filling, chat. Used for water, we'll leave you over here. This we can go in the sink with. You can get that there. You can go in the sink because I don't want any of those oils getting on anything. Yep, I know those names. Can't put them on a map, but yeah. We're in the heart of wine territory here, even though I haven't been buying a lot of wine the last year or so. A little bit, but not. I used to drink more on stream with the wine. The world went and got expensive. I forget what bank it was or what. I completely disregarded it because it was probably financial news madness and why I disregarded it. But read an article, someone saying that America may be soon to have its first case of deflation in ages. Yeah, right. Show me that. As if some bank or some company or some intermediary ain't gonna profit off of that instead. Flipping our chicken over so it gets marinated on both sides. Our debt is, it looks outrageous. It's not too outrageous at the same time. Try dividing that number by the population. It's about a year's salary. And we're designed to be in debt. We're not designed to run a deficit. Or we're not designed to... You get what I mean. Our government's not designed to have money. Let's see here. We got that. I guess we can prep some potatoes. It's a little early for that, though, because we got to do the second bake on the dessert before we can get the potatoes into the oven. Yeah, I guess we're waiting on this right now, Chad. I guess we're just chilling right now. I think it's just chatting time on Twitch. Not that that really matters, but... If we cut the potatoes this early, They're gonna oxidize before I get them in the oven to roast. And this is gonna take, I don't know how long this is gonna take. This is probably gonna take 30 minutes, isn't it? Yep, it's gonna take another 30 minutes. 30, 40 minutes. What's everyone's Thanksgiving dessert favorite? You can't say pumpkin pie. And what's the main course everyone's eating this year? Is it turkey? Do you do something alternative other than turkey? Do you have like other proteins too? You throw some fish on the counter, on the table? You throw maybe a nice roast or something? Banana bread pudding. That's an interesting. My family never really did bread puddings or anything like that, which is sort of like my family that I'm thinking of is like, they love dessert, and there's like 101 different desserts, and couldn't go to my grandmother's house without being fed ice cream, that sort of a thing. But not so much in the bread pudding department. Which is also sort of strange, because I do bread pudding quite a bit, actually. But I have memories long ago of, just more pies than we could probably put on the table. Like, we have a whole feast of people there, and there's still pie left over for days from my grandmother, with people staying over my grandmother's place. Turkey and ham too. Okay. Sweet meat empanadas. We were talking about those the other day. Yeah, empanadas are another one that just so much a part of some families and not others. And prime rib instead of turkey. Yeah. Always went out to eat on Thanksgiving? Really? Oh, okay. So there was actually a place that had... Like, I know it's sort of the joke and sort of the meme, and I'm sure there's tons of businesses that are open these days, but... the joke used to be that, only Chinese places were open on... Which really doesn't make sense. That's really sort of racist. I mean, you think about it, and... because just any nation other than the U.S. is not really going to be celebrating Thanksgiving. It doesn't have to be Chinese. Canada doesn't even celebrate it on the same day. They celebrated it like a month ago. Yeah, that's another one, the holidays. That's getting better here in the U.S., though, too. My family always did, or extended family always did ham on Christmas Eve. Than individual smaller families for the actual day. I want to try this, but I'm afraid to at the same time, chat. Like, habanero, raw egg. I'm sure the sugar will help, but I should also point out, chat, that I have no idea if this recipe is going to work out okay tonight. I think it will. I hope it will. But we're not 100% on this if this is going to come out great. Because not only am I resizing this is a recipe that was originally designed for my 9x13. So I'm having this recipe. Didn't 100% do it successfully. And welcome in, bakery worker. And so we got a little bit of a wetter situation here. What's going on over on Kick? Nothing. Okay. Huh? What's going on here? Yeah, I'm live. I'm not... Yeah. Don't know why that was showing up. That website was showing up like that. See how that crust is looking. That'll work. Nice and lightly browned around the corner edges there. No worries, bakery worker. And so we're just going to go give this a good scrape around the sides, make sure we don't got that flour sitting at the bottom. And that was sort of settling a little bit. I don't know if that was sugar or flour. We're going to give that a good mix up once again. And pour that in. Again, this is our habanero, lime, and tequila topping for our bars. Crust is very lightly seasoned. It should be a contrast to how sweet that top is, with the top being like 50% sugar. And we're going to go ahead and throw that right back into the oven. Why would you die if you ate that? Set a timer for 32 minutes. Yep, that's my challenge for tonight, though. You can blame the rest of chat on that one. I have a weekly challenge in Discord. We started a new vote last night, and it's looking like Chick-fil-A is just running away with this one. But this week's, for next Wednesday, challenge is between Gatorade or Chick-fil-A sauce. And as far as my ingredient challenge, what I do is every week, chat chooses via Discord a different ingredient, and I have to use that ingredient sweet and savory. So both dinner and dessert. And that way, it's a challenge. something new for me to try. Not trying to find ingredients that I'm going to absolutely hate. Just putting that out there. I'm okay with habanero. I'm going to delete it if someone puts ghost peppers on there or something like that. I'm interested in flavor and a challenge to the actual, making something work sweet and savory, or making it just even work as a dish. And if you want to have your own suggestions right down here below the dinner, you can have your own suggestions, and the one with the most votes make it to the main vote. For those just joining in, we're also got chicken marinated with more pepper in there. That the orange in that is more habanero. This is going to be roasted and then shredded, and then I've got more of the same marinade over there that's going to act as a sauce. And then I'm putting that with the buns that we're waiting to rise here too. Making buns from scratch too. So I was talking about OpenAI last time. And so yeah, that happened. I don't know what the point of all of that was. Go ahead and fire your CEO, and then because the rest of the company revolts so much, they hire him back and fire the majority of the board. Seemed like it was sort of like a win-win-win for Microsoft. Like, doesn't matter what happens. OpenAI explodes. We get all the employees and still get everything. No, I haven't seen what... There's all sorts of them, though, but... They're moving way quicker on developing these algorithms than the actual safety, and which was the whole, like, that's what I sort of think really happened here. It wasn't like they really lost faith in Altman. It sounds to me, and I am very, I'm not sitting there, I don't know any of these people, I'm just reading a couple news articles, but it seems to me like they were pretty solidly in the stop AI camp of slowing everything down. That was, publicly, the former person at Twitch that they hired on as an interim CEO, he was publicly saying that he was for slowing down and stopping things and figuring everything out so that it's safe. Which is, I think, is just silliness, because it's a little bit, it's already out of the bag. The cat's out of the bag. It's there's so many open ones. You've got so many competitors now. It's just out there. Yeah. Yeah, and it's not like we didn't already have a little bit of that language going on. Like, we were already training kids in that with like Twitch and all these chats, so people say things to avoid the bots from banning them, you know, like unaliving people and stuff like that. So it's gonna have to learn it. That's always been a thing with websites too. But yeah, there's no chance that they're actually gonna slow this down or stop it, I don't think. Like, I mean, even just comparing Claude AI, I don't know how to say that smoothly. I don't know if that's their intent or not, but it throws me off every time. But if you're not familiar, other than Bard, other than ChatGPT, you have Grok, which is Elon Musk's. You have the Microsoft one that's separate from OpenAI. You have all the other stuff that Microsoft is developing. You have, and then Claude AI, which is essentially the same thing as GPT, but it's all API based. And you pay for it off of uses rather than a subscription. But yeah, I was in another chat, in another Discord, where they were going wild with all the photos that you can create now with OpenAI if you've got a subscription. You can do all sorts of stuff with it now. What's this? I haven't seen this article yet. Oh, of course, he has to make it about himself. I don't want to even talk about him. Then we got, on the other hand, completely other end of interesting, weird things is whatever happened at the border in Buffalo. That was rather strange and mysterious. For those who are unfamiliar, there was an explosion at our border today. Like, border between the US and Canada. Apparently, well, they're calling it an explosion. I don't know if you really should be calling it, well, we'll see. Not all the info is out there about it, but apparently at the border on the US side from Canada, so entering from Canada into the US on the US side where they're inspecting people because they don't want to let the wrong people in. And they got flagged at the first one to go to secondary or in-depth screening. I don't know how many people out there have been to the borders here in the US, but you know, you have the basic simple check where they do the very simple things, and then if there's even a question that there's something wrong going on here or something sneaky or something even slightly off, they send you over to the other one where you have to sort of sit there and wait like forever. And so they went through that first one, they flagged them to go to the secondary one, and apparently they sped up to the point that because you got to stop for the first inspection. But they sped up to the point that they said they were doing 60 plus, and then slammed into something and blew up. And it was like a Mercedes car or something like that. Is my music stopped, or am I just not hearing it? Well, it's still playing, I'm just not hearing it. My earbuds gotten quiet on me again. Come on, Windows. So yeah, it's sort of confusing. Like, they didn't want to be searched so badly that they decided to commit suicide? And they also said that they had picked up a suitcase or a briefcase or something that they said was suspicious and were treating it as an explosive device. Yeah, but it gets my sort of like spidey senses like, were these just some drug mules or that were that down and out, or what was this? We got a little bit of everything going on in the world right now. I'm sorry for missing that bakery worker if you're still hanging out here. Fruit salad with a dressing. What kind of dressing? Is it like a whipped cream dressing? Like, is it like a Jell-O dressing? I'm gonna scrub down my cutting board here while we're waiting. It's got some leftover flour stuck to it from the buns. This thing just hasn't got enough soap on it. I think my dispenser's empty. Thank you for the follow. For anyone just joining in, we're in sort of like a holding pattern. We're waiting for our dessert to finish baking in the oven. We got at least 20. We got about 20 minutes on it. Timer's a little under 20 minutes now. And we got chicken marinating waiting. How you doing, Velociraptor? We got buns proofing over on the cutting board. Frida, following is over on Twitch. I realize you're watching me on Trovo. I'm not quite 100% familiar how all the stuff on Trovo works yet. You have like spell casting and mana or something. It confuses me a bit, to be honest. But I'm happy to see people over there too. How we doing on Kick tonight? Nothing on Kick. Okay. And I haven't noticed anyone from YouTube tonight either. We've had a couple of people coming through on YouTube pretty regularly, actually. I think I'm going to take about a 15-minute break here, chat. We're just hanging out waiting for that to cook. That's got another 15 minutes on its timer. And so we'll be back to finish up at least the dessert. And we'll get going with the chicken. We'll start doing our potatoes, start roasting our chicken. And, yeah. So we'll be back in 15 minutes.
If you're still watching television on a small screen set, you're missing a lot. Here, for example, is a close-up on a 10-inch set. See how much smaller it is than my head? Now I'd like to show you the same close-up on a 21-inch set. There. Just look at the difference. She's as big as I am now. You can have big screen close-ups just like that. Close-ups as large as life with RCA Victor's great new 21-inch model, the Master 21, at the lowest 21-inch price in RCA Victor history, as little as $199.95. Visit your RCA Victor dealer soon. See television's greatest value, the Master 21, big screen 21-inch quality TV for $199.95. And remember, every year, more people buy RCA Victor than any other television.
Everybody needs energy-packed Sunbeam bread. Yes, it's all aboard for fun in the park, but Junior hasn't got energy enough for fun. He'd sure like to ride that horse. Hey, what's this? An energy-packed Sunbeam sandwich. You bet every delicious slice of Sunbeam bread sure does pack a big energy wallop. There's nothing like Sunbeam Energy to help you stay on the beam. Now, look at them go. On Sunbeam Energy, they sure do enjoy life. Everybody needs the kind of real zip and zing pep that delicious Sunbeam bread gives you. Yes, stay on the beam with energy-packed Sunbeam bread. All day long, eat Sunbeam bread and renew energy as you burn it up. Eat delicious Sunbeam bread.
Yes, sir. If you want real entertainment, the best place to find it is in front of a General Electric Black Daylight big-as-life television set. Sports, comedy, drama, news, music. Yes, they're all yours, merely at the turn of a dial. This model has a big 16-inch black rectangular tube that lets you see everything that the camera sees, true to life and as big as life. Sparkling contrast and sharp focus give you pictures of such clarity that you feel you're right there on the scene. The cabinet, designed and constructed by America's leading cabinet makers, fits gracefully into any type of room. Genuine mahogany veneers, hand-rubbed for lasting beauty and durability, are just one example of the painstaking attention to every detail, which makes this cabinet one that you'll be proud to have in your home. The precision engineering and careful assembly techniques used in making this General Electric Black Daylight television set are your assurance of television at its finest. See it in operation at your General Electric dealers tomorrow. And when you see it, well, you'll know that you're seeing the best.
Hey, kids, look what's new. A brand new cereal just for you. Twinkles, the new star-shaped cereal in the storybook package. See? Inside, delicious, crispy, crinkly stars. And outside, a real storybook. All about Twinkles, the magic elephant. See him fly with his rotor tail. Watch him do tricks with his magic trunk. Meet Twinkle's friends, Fulton the inventor, Sanford the parrot, Wilbur the monkey, and more. Read all about their adventures on every storybook package of Twinkle's. And wait till you taste those golden little stars, filled with the goodness of energy oats and corn. Remember, only Twinkle's has the storybook package. Just tear the magic line and your storybook opens. Twinkle's, the new star-shaped cereal in the storybook package.
If you've ever been to Venice, you remember the gondolas and the picturesque waterways. And you remember the food, too. Superb food, prepared with that very special Italian touch. The same special Italian touch that Chef Boyardee sauce with meat can give to your meals over here. Because the recipe for this tangy sauce has been brought over from Italy by this famous Italian chef. Chef Boyardee sauce with meat is made from juicy, sun-ripened tomatoes and tender, quality beef, simmered in a spicy sauce that makes a rice and cheese loaf, a casserole, or a spaghetti dish a real Italian-style dish. So when you'd like to add that special Italian touch to your dinner, do it with Chef Boyardee sauce with meat. Try Chef Boyardee sauce with mushrooms, too. Both are prepared from the chef's own Italian recipe.
If you're a student, a mother active in club work, a man who brings work home from the office, this was made for you. The Remington Office Writer, a new kind of portable designed to give you the extra features you need. King-size carriage, so long it can handle a sheet of school notebook paper lengthwise. Look, the Office Writer types nearly the full 11-inch length of the paper, the only portable it can. The Office Writer types up to 10 carbons, so that even the very last copy is easy to read. Cuts clear, clean stencils, unlike any ordinary portable. See the exciting new Remington Office Writer at your dealers. The price only $149.50, carrying case at slight additional cost. Available after a small down payment for only $1.50 a week. Terms payable monthly, including taxes and a small carrying charge.
Here's an amazing free offer for everyone who's overweight. Even if you've tried other methods and failed, you can still lose ugly fat fast. Yes, thousands can tell you that calometric control is the only safe, sure, effective way to reduce. Now, this package contains the Wonder 10-Day Diet that gives you 3 delicious meals a day, plus a bedtime snack, even includes a jog for your willpower. Yet you take only 3 calometric tablets a day. And here's the sensational free offer. A 30-day supply of wonderful calometric tablets. A certified $3.50 value when you buy the regular calometric way to weight control. You save $3.50. Now, that's a $7 value for only $3.50. A 50% saving. And how can you get your free bottle of calometric tablets? Well, just send in this calometric box top with your name and address. Your druggist will give you a postage-paid envelope already addressed to the calometric company. Now, don't lose hope, lose weight. Get calometric reducing formula at your drugstore. Send the box top in the free postage-paid envelope. Get your $3.50 bottle of calometric tablets free. Don't wait. Act now.
You are now looking at a slice of bread being spread with creamy-style Skippy peanut butter, as only Mary Ellen can spread it there. All right, now, as you look at that, don't want you to leave me, because I want to show you something, believe it or not, that a lot of people like even better. Suppose we were to take some fresh roasted peanuts here, and like Mary Ellen has been doing all evening, and putting them in a nut chopper here. Give a couple more little chugs, will you, please? Mm-hmm. I think that'll do it just fine. Now you find in there some just tiny little golden nuggets of roasted peanuts. And they are colossal. Now, I want to try something here. Suppose we were to take these, now let me try an experiment, do you mind, honey? And we'd sprinkle them over the creamy-style Skippy. Say, how is that, huh?
Ooh, that looks good.
It does look good. All I did that for was to tell you that you can get that and enjoy it anytime you want. You won't have to go through any chopping process either, because the Skippy people do that for you in chunk style. That's done for you up in the factory. Now, chunk style, you see, has sprinkled all through it very generously through the entire jar those golden little nuggets that you saw there, just about like that. So that's already done for you there. Now, of course, either style, whether it's cream or chunky, if you get Skippy, you are getting the peanut butter that stays fresh right down to the last spoonful in the jar. And so I make it very simple again. I want you to know that this is an honest fact.
If you like peanuts, you'll like Skippy. Call for Philip Morris. Call for Philip Morris.
Philip Morris, America's finest cigarette, presents the Lucille Ball Desiarnaz Show, I Love Lucy. Good evening, and welcome. In a moment, we'll look in on Lucille Ball and Desi Arnaz, but before we do, may I ask a very personal question? The question is simply this. Do you inhale? Well, I do, and chances are you do too. And because you inhale, you're better off, much better off, smoking Philip Morris. And for good reason. You see, Philip Morris is the one cigarette proved definitely less irritating, definitely milder than any other leading brand. That's why, when you inhale, you're better off smoking Philip Morris. Later in the show, you'll see how you can prove that fact to yourself. But right now, why not light up a Philip Morris and enjoy America's finest cigarette as we watch Lucille Ball and Desi Arnaz in I Love Lucy.
Well, no wonder my laundry bill is so high. All those napkins last week.
Doeskin.
What?
You should use Doeskin dinner napkins.
Paper napkins? Oh, no.
I don't mean thin little paper napkins, but Doeskin dinner napkins. You'll love them.
Everybody loves Doeskin dinner napkins. These soft linen-like napkins are two-ply in smart formal fold, in white and in beautiful pastel colors. And Doeskin dinner napkins are big. They cover your whole lap, and they stay put. What's more, they last throughout the meal, and they leave no lint.
But they are nice. And they would save my linen.
They save you money, too. Doeskin dinner napkins cost only 49 cents for 5 dozen. That's a fraction of a penny apiece.
All right, Dottie.
You'll find Doeskin dinner napkins, Doeskin facial tissues, and other Doeskin products at your favorite grocery, supermarket, department store, or drugstore. Look for the brown dispenser box.
Doeskin.
Off into space. Man, that takes real teamwork. And here's a team of junior spacemen with an out-of-this-world breakfast that teams up V8 juice and Cheerios for flavor and energy. What a treat! A flavorful glassful of refreshing V8 juice and Cheerios with power protein, plus vitamin B1 for Go Power. And now, here's a special out-of-this-world free offer. This Moon Rocket Kit, both a toy and an exciting game. First, blast off. It separates in midair and lands 2 spacemen on a moon map. You get this wonderful game only through this free offer. Send your name and address and 1 V8 label plus 1 box top from these specially marked packages of Cheerios, Kix, or Frostios to Moon Rocket Kit, Mount Vernon 10, New York. Get Campbell's V8 cocktail vegetable juice with any one of these Big G cereals.
Next week, George and Gracie will be brought to you by Carnation, Hiya, happy boy. Wish you'd been with me today. We saw a great dog show, some beautiful dogs. There was the handsomest poodle, a real beauty, an international champion. His owner gave me some good advice.
There are many dog foods on the market, but the Carnation Company makes the best. It's called Friskies, and it's quality all the way through.
You should have seen the champion collie. He won everything in sight. The handler told me.
A very important part of this champion's diet is meat. That's why we feed him Friskies. The principal ingredient is lean red horse meat, the best you can buy.
So happy, you're getting real quality, and you're going to get your Friskies right now.
Friskies is prepared to the high standards of Carnation Company and guarantees prime-grade nourishment.
Hello, chat. I'm back. We're back. Just in time for this alarm to go off. Ooh, that's looking yummy. I wasn't even anticipating taking this out yet. I wasn't thinking this was going to be done. But we've got tequila lime bars, chat, with habanero. This is going to settle. This is going to deflate a bit. So these cracks are going to get a bit bigger here as it's already collapsing quite a bit. I intend for that to happen, or expected that to happen. But I'm going to put this over here to cool down. After giving Chad a quick glance at what we got out of the oven there. We'll come back to that a bit later. Back on Huff. I do too. I should make them more often. Like, I really like lemon bars. But now that that's out of the oven, we can get going with everything else here. We're going to need a pan for our potatoes. Need some russets here. They're actually good for making... Wow. Some fries with. They're all small. I guess I'll go with the one with the wart on it. Give these all rinse off. Yeah, it's not the size, but that one's sort of happy to see us, I think. He's neat. Read a news article during the AFK that apparently they've decided that it was not terrorism, that it was not nefarious, apparently, as far as the explosion at the border. And it now looks like the reports that I first read about it said they went through safety and ended up on the other part of it. Now they've got a video showing it like it never left the US. It just went airborne and flew into the customs area. Like, airborne over an 8-foot fence. Hey, Jen. How you doing? Cooking oil. Food is looking great. We got a ways still to go for anyone just joining in. Tonight's going to be a long stream, apparently. And so, yeah. Long stream. We're just getting ready, starting on our taters. So that was garlic and salt, pepper. Did I hit that with MSG? Let's make sure and hit that with MSG. What else do I want to throw on these? Not smoked, though. Regular paprika. Arg. I need this. Welcome in, Rafa. It's the first thing you're going to ask me? Truth is, I can't tell which one of you are bots and which ones aren't. Parchment for our pan here. And throw our taters over here. Single layer them. Don't care if they're laying down or pointing up or not stacked. Yes, Rafa, I'm streaming on YouTube, Trovo, Twitch, and Kick. I'm sort of new to Trovo. Trovo's the one that I'm newest to. I don't understand your spells and all that stuff quite yet. Have been getting all sorts of follows there, though. That's been nice. For anyone new in here, hello, I'm Jason. I've been streaming food and drink on Twitch and Mixer for 4+ years. And with the recent changes with Twitch allowing us to multi-stream, I'm now streaming everywhere. So hi. You've caught me on my ingredient challenge night, where through my Discord, !Discord if you'd like the link, chat chooses different ingredients that I have to work with every Wednesday. And so this week it's habanero, and so I have to use habanero both sweet and savory. And that's really the challenge. It's not using the ingredient so much, but using it in different ways, and in some cases using ingredients that are a little weird to work with, like after 8 dinner mints, or currently in the Discord for next week's challenge we have, gotta pull up the Discord and change it here, Gatorade challenging Chick-fil-A sauce. So I'm gonna have to make dinner and dessert with either Gatorade or Chick-fil-A sauce next Wednesday. And this week is habanero. Been doing this for many years now too. Turn the heat up on the oven here to 400. And throw our taters in. We'll get our chicken going in the oven too. With our citrus honey habanero glaze going. So we got our legs and thighs. We're going to roast these off in the oven with potatoes. don't know why the bottom of that's cut off in the view tonight. Something shifted on me. And I'm going to pour the rest of the leftover marinade with this marinade here. This is the same stuff, I just reserved half of it. Actually, I'm lying. I added oil to this marinade. So there's a little bit of oil that I'm adding in there now too. And I need you out of here now. I already used this pan earlier tonight. We're going to take all of this honey, habanero, and orange juice, some garlic powder, some other seasoning in there, salt, pepper, and MSG. And we're going to boil that down a bit. Throw the chicken into the oven. Yep, I'm Chef JT pretty much everywhere. Pretty much everywhere. Not on TikTok, though. I don't do TikTok. Well, I have Chef JT there. There's just nothing there. What did I do with my bench knife tonight? It's in there. I'm going to use it then. Alright, so we got our dough that's been proofing for our buns. I know TikTok's all the rage. It's just not, I'm not interested. I don't have the energy to add yet another. So we're going to take this and reball that a bit. And we're going to cut that into 4. Another pan and parchment. These are going to have to rest though. These aren't going in the oven just yet. And then pushing down on them so that they're a little more bun-like and not just a ball. We're not making rolls, we're making buns. I stream 4 nights a week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday at 4:30 Pacific. I've tried some Portuguese food. I've tried a little bit across the board. I worked with a Portuguese dude at one point. Sort of felt sorry for the guy because all the Mexicans hated on him. They picked on me too, but But yeah, this is what, 730 something on streams? I've done quite a few things on stream now, and off stream. Alright, so we'll let those rest in proof a second time. Probably not. I'm not going to remember specific names, Rafa. I do not have the memory for that sort of a thing. That's why I started streaming in the first place. It was more to record everything that was going on in my kitchen because I don't want to write recipes. I don't want to record what I'm doing myself. I'm never going to do it accurately either. This way I have an actual record of what happened, and I used to say 5 years, but we're getting pretty close where AI could just strip all that info out for me. Alright, that's cooked up enough there. We got our habanero honey glaze with some orange and other seasoning there. Alright, what else do we need going here? Are we in another waiting period, chat? Are we waiting on the oven again? I think I should use up the rest of this salad that I have. I'm gonna make a salad, chat. That should go in the trash. Look up something here real quick. I still have that leftover ranch too, so that's why I'm sort of like, I gotta use up this salad. I got the greens going bad. I got the salad dressing already here. Got one sad little green onion. I think that's it. That's enough for a simple side salad, though. It's just some light bruising. I'll live with that. Salad in the salad spinner. Cold water. I'm not going to be using all of the avocado with the sandwiches, so I'll throw the extra in with the salad, but I'm not going to cut into that until sandwiches are ready. Sandwiches. Anyone wondering, I said I was going to get back to people about the pierogies yesterday. They're still in my freezer. I haven't tried boiling those yet. So. Almost afraid to clean this thing. It feels so fragile. Thin plastic. I would say so, Rafa. Some of them. That or people are using pre-selected like comments. Have a great one, Rafa. Thank you for the follow. Tablespoon. Chat. I think I'm going to attempt taking a clean knife around the edges of the pan here. Oh, that is attached. Even though this is a non-stick pan, that is pretty well attached. We'll see how they turn out. It's looking like they're doing pretty well here. It's more of a question of how well are they going to come out of the pan. Like, I'm pretty certain that these are cooked well, are going to taste delicious, despite being spicy. But will they come out of the pan nicely? Buns are still poofing too. We're back to waiting again. We got another 20 minutes, 25 minutes almost on those chicken and potatoes. I keep trying to find things to fill the time here, but it's just taking a lot of oven time tonight, chat. I'm having to go to hit up the news and ask everyone what they're doing for Thanksgiving. Exclusive. OpenAI researchers warned board of AI breakthrough ahead of CEO ouster. Now, see, that sounds a little bit more right than whatever Elon's claiming. What am I doing tomorrow? Sitting on my butt, playing video games, I think. I don't know for sure. I should probably get back outside and continue my work from earlier in the week. Should actually take that trash to the dump too. I haven't done that yet either. My truck's still full of junk. I don't know what it is about this recipe tonight, chat. These buns don't seem like they're as large as they were last time. It's the same size recipe. I mean, I'm following my same one that I showed you before. If you're curious what the recipe is, you can find, there's a clip on one of my clips has it. So you can pause it and actually see it. I'm tired, chat. I shouldn't be tired today, but I'm tired today. Maybe just the time of night and just like it's time to rest time. Like, stream's usually wrapping up around now. We're going a bit longer tonight. Are you the Linda that said you followed me like 3 times now? Is it the same Linda? I've read it each time you've said it. I just don't know if people over there are bots or not. You keep saying the same things over and over again. I think I've had 3 different Lindas over on Trovo tell me today that they followed me. I've had 6 new followers over on Trovo today, so they could be that I had 3 different Lindas. Kick's the one that's being quiet tonight. I've had some lurkers over on YouTube. Kick's just been radio silence all night tonight. Of course, everyone on Twitch, you know, amazing people, come and see me every night. Let's see if my shaker's got any sugar in it. That's some prep I can do. Nope, there ain't nothing in there hardly. Let's see if we can get powdered sugar everywhere. Oops, that's not what I want. That's not what I want either. There we go. That'll maybe show what I'm doing. Refill my powdered sugar shaker. We're gonna need it for tonight's bars. Especially if I can get them out in one piece. Chat, do you think I can get the bars out in one piece tonight? I don't have great confidence in it. So now I've got powdered sugar ready for dessert. He's got another 20 minutes. I'm going to give him one more pat down and try and get them burger shaped. It's a bit smoky in here tonight. I don't know why. Oh, sauce. Chicken glaze. Chicken glaze is probably burning on the bottom of that pan as it drips off of the juicy chicken. Juicy chicken. Was it the Hamburglar? Do I have sesame seeds? I do have sesame seeds. Sort of wish I had fried chicken tonight. I asked Chad if I should do which. Frying it would have been quicker. We won't blame anyone for suggesting I roast it. But, especially since they're at work right now. Let me check something else here while we're waiting. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Chat, do I go with the seeds or no? Do I skip the seeds or do I go with sesame seeds on my buns? Are we sesame seed fans? No seeds? Okay, I'll follow Chad again. No seeds. Uh-oh. Now you have more off saying seeds. I think we need a poll. Maybe we'll do half with seeds and half without seeds. That way no one can complain. And everyone's happy. You're not dying again, are you, Buns? I still haven't played Minecraft. I am somewhat fascinated with the new changes that they did. Like, it's like, I'm like, yeah. And then I remember that, you know, it's just a time sink. It really is. But the new crafters are sort of cool. I mean, it's something that people have probably wanted since the game came out. And the copper light bulb is an interesting thing too. I've watched a couple of YouTube videos about what's about to come out, or in pre-release, or in the developer version. I don't know. But now you're going to be able to autocraft things, and you're going to be able to have this copper bulb thing simplify a lot of redstone. I mean, it was already to the point that people could... Someone has already created a processor inside of Minecraft that you can play Doom on. You can play Minecraft inside of Minecraft. Like, do we really need to make this easier? It just, like, I would love to get into building some of that stuff, but it's going to take, you know, each one of those is, you know, multi-month project. If you're not, you know, a kid with nothing but time on their hands to play the game. Even with me having tons of time to play the game, I don't have that kind of time. Awesome, Frida. Thanks for hanging out with me. You have 20 skellies after you? That's my raised eyebrow look that you're not seeing because my eyebrow's on the other side of you. Oh, so there's absolutely not a spawner nearby. Got about 5 more minutes here on the oven. That gives me the idea to pull out the potatoes here real quick. Give them a flip. We're going to hot hold these potatoes. We're going to cook them here now. And then I'm going to have to pull the chicken. Add the chicken in back with the glaze while the buns are cooking. Potatoes, we're gonna I'm going to set out while the buns are cooking, and then going to, over on the stove, going to put those into the oven to warm to serve for dinner. So half reheating, half hot holding. I mean, they'll stay warm for the 20 minutes anyways. I'm so sad that I can't do good wedge potatoes compared to... There's a burger joint in Santa Rosa that I think they're doing their own potatoes. And they just do a killer job on their wedge potatoes, but otherwise it's not really my place. Like, I used to live there before I moved, near there before I moved where I live now. And so it was convenient and close. But it was very much like a diehard Giants bar. And so, you know me, chat, I'm Mr. Sports. So we'll go ahead and throw those back in the oven. That chicken's looking like it's pretty much done already anyways, but I'm giving it the full time. It's only another 3 minutes or so. I'm actually sort of thinking I might leave those potatoes in there with the bread, with the buns. Because they were starting to brown nicely, but really only on one side. Only where they were in direct contact with the pan. But I'm just, like, I know they're frying theirs in some way, but I don't know what they're doing in their prep of them. You know, like, I've tried the whole boiling them and then frying them. I've tried a couple of different methods when it comes to that, and they figured something out. It's always the neighborhood bar. Yeah. Hi, Alan. We're waiting on chicken in the oven before we put our buns in there. We can coat our buns now, though. Because, yeah. 2 minutes. So this is an egg wash, just egg white, that I whisked up from earlier in the stream. The other half of the egg is actually in the buns. The yolk from this egg, along with another egg, is in these buns. And if you're just joining in, these are milk bread style burger buns made from scratch on tonight's stream. And we're going to do seeds on half of these. That's what we decided, chat. Also tonight, I'm doing habanero in everything, but that's because it's my ingredient challenge night. Those in my Discord, !Discord, if you'd like to join in the Discord, can vote on a weekly ingredient. Currently, right now, there's a vote going on between Chick-fil-A sauce and Gatorade for next Wednesday. But this week, habanero won. And so I'm making dinner and dessert using habaneros. There's our chicken, looking gorgeously roasted there. Oh, previous streams is hiding our chicken right now. Those are white and black sesame seeds. Alright, buns going in the oven with the taters. I'm gonna leave it. What do you think I'm doing here, Dingle? Pull these off onto a cutting board here off of the roasting pan. So I marinated these with an orange, habanero, and honey glaze. There's some seasoning in there besides that, but that's the major players. We roasted that for roughly 40 minutes at 400 degrees. Get them nice and cooked through. And now we're going to strip them down after give them a minute or two to cool down. We got 23 minutes waiting on our buns until we can do our sandwiches anyways. But the chicken that I pull off of here, I'm going to turn in, mix with this glaze here, which is more of the same marinade, but I reduced it down a bit on the stove. And then for dessert, since I have to have the challenge tonight is use habanero, sweet and savory, we have tequila, lime, and habanero bars. Sort of like lemon bars if you had lemon bars before, but lime, tequila, and habanero instead. We're going to hopefully pull those out of the pan and hopefully dust those with some sugar. Let's see if I can pull these out of the pan. This is feeling cool enough that I'm willing to give it a shot. Nope. Not coming out clean. I'm trying, but I don't think those are coming out clean like that. So I'm going to instead present them as if though I'm serving them in the pan. It's not going to come... Well, I could be messy about it and get one square out of the center, but for a photo, no. So powdered sugar. Still haven't nailed down how to get that keep flowing. And then our lemon zest from earlier. I take that back. We're going to take a photo of this, but then I'm going to try and be pretty with the single square of it. Why not? What's it hurting? Welcome in, Grumpy. Need more green. Doesn't show up well on the camera yet. Looks like much more clumpy than it is on camera. Tupperware. I don't have much in the way of Tupperware here. I used to have a lot more, actually. I think this is about the only open piece of Tupperware that I have right now. I'm not going to use this knife in there. I wish I had a nice... Do I have something I can use like that? Trying to remember if I have like a plastic knife somewhere or something. I forgot I had these too. I have a whole bunch of basting. Like, I don't even remember where I got these. I've got a whole bunch of brushes. Got enough of soft enough blade to it. I'm gonna trust this to be soft enough. Samsung. Couple generations old. Barely still functional. Way outdated. What am I cutting into? This is tonight's dessert, which is a habanero pepper tequila lime bar. Tonight's challenge, which I do weekly on Wednesdays, is to use an ingredient both sweet and savory, and chat chooses what it is in the Discord. If you'd like to have some input on that in the future, this is tasting awesome, by the way. I'm already feeling the heat from just like a couple of tastes of it. Like, it's not hot, but I mean, I can tell it's there. You can join in the Discord, !Discord. And you can vote between Gatorade and Chick-fil-A sauce, which are the two that Chad have nominated for next week. Two potential contenders. You think I need to cook it longer? Nah, this is what it's like. Haven't you ever had a lemon bar before? It's like a custard in the center. It's not like a cake. Yeah, that one ain't coming out nice. See, it's like a custard with a crust on the bottom. I mean, it only had to hit. Didn't have to go that hot. For me, it's probably going to be bread stuffing. It's the one that I always get requested from friends. But that's because I've also done fun things with it for parties and stuff like that. We'll go ahead and set this all over here for now. This is all done for now. Well, actually, we can leave that so chat can look at it. But for anyone just, or was curious if they're, I mean, I can hold that with my hand, no problem. And it's not like it's dripping. Those eggs have set. I'm gonna wait until I get my heat going with my throat, so I'm not gonna break into this just yet. I am gonna give them a proper try before we finish off the stream though. We got some chicken to strip here. So this is marinated chicken, roasted on stream. Probably should be wearing gloves for this with all the habanero on the outside of it. Oh well. Guess my hands will be burning tonight. I was sort of surprised that it didn't go through the gloves a little bit as it was. Yep, that's always a concern when you got some hot peppers around. Gotta be careful with your bathroom breaks. Make sure all those oils are off of your hands. Otherwise you might be hurting in multiple places. Want the heat on your mouth, not in the Johnson. I'm eating all this. Don't worry about me not washing my hands. It's not like I'm serving other people tonight. That's one heck of a scramble. Did you do something to annoy Scramble Chat? buns. You know how bot cuisine can be. Just, it just snaps. Just, you push its buttons and it just can't handle it. I'm killing my earbuds. My batteries are low on my earbud. I've been streaming too long tonight. Okay, I guess I'll put the earbud back. Turn the music back on. Get the cameras to start following me again. Alright, now we're going to throw all this lovely chicken in with the sauce. Zoom right. Running out of place for things tonight, chat. You know how that is. So what's left in this pan here is part of the marinade, and actually the remains of the marinade that I then reduced down in a pan a little bit. The marinade was orange juice, habanero, and honey. So now that's all set for with our sandwiches. Got another 6 minutes on our sandwiches. I'm going to pull the potatoes out. Don't want to burn our taters. Those buns are looking gorgeous. I don't know if anyone spotted those or not. It wasn't very large up on the screen. I guess we can get to... yeah, let's go ahead and cut our avocado. The other half we'll just throw in with the salad. I think that's going to be enough for our 2 sandwiches. I say 2 because I'm judging off of the amount of chicken I have. Those are just generic russets. I bought the russets for my last stream when I was making taco flavored pierogi, and so they're just sort of left over from that. I thought they would be decent for some wedge fries. I don't know that I agree with that, Grumpy. They're certainly very versatile, and they're certainly the old standard. But at the same time, I love me some Yukons. I love me some baby yellow potatoes. Greatly enjoy some butterball potatoes, which are... I don't know if that's an actual... I assume it's the variety, but it's what one of the local farms sells their potatoes as. Olive Garden chocolates. It's been so long, I don't remember Olive Garden having chocolates. Like, it has been years since I've been in an Olive Garden. I sort of vaguely remember them maybe giving away Andes mints. But no, I don't have any chocolate in the house right now. I've been running my pantry pretty lean as far as things like that. Like, I've got tons of flour and sugar and stuff like that, but all the other smaller things, typically, I've been keeping pretty light on all that stuff lately. You ready for these buns, chat? Are you ready for these? Are you psyched up for the buns? Grumpy. My trivet? Or my self-screen printed napkins? Or hand towels? This thing's sort of handy, yeah. Nice folds up. Doesn't take up a lot of room. We have buns. Now the question is, do I go sprinkle? Do I do sesame seeds or not sesame seeds for the two? Or do I do one of each to make Chad happy again? Turning the oven off, but it's nice and hot at 400 degrees, so the potatoes are going to go back in there, if only for a few moments. Welcome in, Fupa. Hey, Cream Delish. Thank you for that raid. Welcome in, everyone. That was 35 minutes ago. I am so sorry, folks. And so many platforms to handle these days. Thanks for letting me know, Buns. I don't know all the words in the world. If they want to be called that, that's their prerogative. I mean, it's in their name. So, do we go... Or... Which two do I use, chat? These are actually looking... I mean, these two are larger. But otherwise, it looks like I got those pretty even. We'll pull those off for a pan for a moment here. A little dark on the bottom. I've done this recipe before on stream. I'm not 100% in love with the way these turned out. I think I've done this recipe better in the past. I stopped the music, didn't I? Where'd the music go? I finished my playlist? Nope, it stopped in the middle of a song, probably because I can't disable the button on my earbuds. So I bump my earbuds and it turns off the music half the time. This is one of my jazz playlists. So a little bit of mayo on our buns. Grab our chicken with the honey habanero orange glaze or sauce. Want all that chicken. Your slice, come on. Oh well. Just doesn't want to come apart. Oh, dad joke. Problem with slate tiles is you get them wet and it's obvious they're wet. My hands are wet. So let's make sure the whole slate is nice and shiny. We're eating off of roofing tiles, chat. Little black spot in the avocado. We're gonna hide. I don't really care. I think he's a dick. I mean, I have respect for his ability to create restaurants that have been wildly successful. But that doesn't mean that he's necessarily all that himself. And if you'd like, you can research Marco Pierre White. You can see him make Ramsey cry. Marco Pierre White was the rock star chef of the 80s, who he made his name working for. Still is a rock star in my mind, but he does some stuff, he does some promotional stuff. He was on MasterChef Europe. Gordon Ramsay or Buffalo. Stay on there. Just doesn't want to stay on there, chat. Photo time. Mix our salad up here, and then we gotta give everything a shot here tonight. Ranch dressing previously made on stream. Sort of thick, but I don't have much in the way of dairy to thin it out nicely. I guess I could have put some lettuce on the chicken too, but do you really like lettuce on your chicken sandwich? Like, I'm pretty solidly in the, like, avocado was one thing, but I'm sort of like a little mayo, a little couple of pickles, chicken. But these are just delicious looking taters. Coated them with paprika, garlic, and a little Parmesan cheese with the oil, salt, pepper. Not on my sandwich, no. I mean, I'm going to eat the salad. I'm not usually big for eating on stream, but I feel like on ingredient challenge nights I should at least try everything and let everyone know whether I think it was successful or not, using habanero and everything. So let's give this a shot. Let's start with the small guy first. Avocados all pushing out. There's some heat there, but I can't really taste. There's certainly some heat there. But I'm not getting the fruitiness off of the habanero there. I'm actually not getting much of the marinade at all. I'm getting the heat, and it's certainly delicious. But yeah. Maybe a bit more salt? Let's give one of these bars a try. Let's not do the picture photo one. Let's do the one that I tore out of there. Let's cook through. Much better than my last batch of lime and tequila bars. I'm not getting the heat off of this yet, but I've already got a little heat from that. These are tasting pretty, like, I've already got the heat going from this, so maybe I'm just not noticing it, but nice light tequila flavor in the back. The problem with the last time I made tequila lime bars is I way overdid the tequila, and they were just like tequila bars. These are pretty damn tasty. And I can taste a little bit of the habanero in there too, a little bit of the fruitiness. But I do believe that sort of wraps things up for the evening. It's a little bit of a late stream for me tonight, so I'm wanting to get out of here and get some sleep, finish my food and get some sleep tonight. Hey, Celtic. Yeah, side salad is definitely a way to go. Hannibal, thank you for hanging out tonight. Grumpy, I always say, you want to build a teleporter and put my name on the patent, I'll make you anything you want. Like, for life. You just got to put my name on the patent. Alright, folks, let's see here. Let's see who's out there tonight. Whoa, subs. I can't hear anything. Subs, yes, subs, thank you. That does mean that I need to go add a couple more cloves to the Discord. I'm going to add those off stream, chat. Thank you so much for those subs. For anyone that's new in here, I do monthly projects. This month's project is I'm going to be fermenting garlic. And so for each sub, each dono, we're adding another clove into the ferment. Why are we getting horn sounds? Oh, that's why we're getting horn sounds. We have a hype train going. We got a little train in the corner. Thank you so much, everyone, for the follows, too. Let's see here. I think we should go say hello to another food and drink streamer tonight. Wow, that's sort of loud. I need to turn that down a little bit. Yeah, it's a bit too loud. Sorry, chat. I'm going to send all you lovely folks to go hang out with Walter Melon, which I just discovered him recently as a food and drink streamer. He raided me not too long ago. I hope you enjoy hanging out with him. I'm going to go enjoy all this food. I hope you all have a lovely evening. I will be back here on Friday night, so Black Friday. So after you're done eating all that turkey, I'm going to be back here we're going to be doing Japanese week. So doing Japanese foods the next 3 streams. Thank you so much for joining in with me tonight. Once again, hope you have a lovely evening. Good night.